Okay. Yeah, so I'm 30 minutes late. So what else is new? Not sure what I'm wanting to look up just yet. Okay. So I added these. Got that. Awesome. I think the whole game is gonna look kind of like that. In other words, um, it's not gonna like go off like all over the place. It's gonna have like these groupings, and so you'll have these sections of just straight up, and then you'll have these pockets. Some of them might be like way bigger than this. Maybe I don't know. It depends. We'll see. I don't know if it's gonna even be that compelling as a choose your own adventure, because really this is just a stepping stone to making a full fledged interactive, whatever. Anywho, okay, let me revisit what I was working on yesterday. And yeah, I guess this is going to be boring, and I guess I'm not going to get that many people in here. I just kind of resign myself to the fact that this isn't very popular. But we'll see about getting the game finished. See about that. Okay. Go over the bookcase behind the crystal ball. He selects a book entitled Professor Zorlin's Hat Magic Compendium. He takes the book over to his desk and opens it somewhere in the middle. Thumbs through a few pages. He notes two spells: the object translocation spell and the clone conjure spell. Hit 1 if you wish to use object translocation. Hit 2 if you wish to use clone conjure. Okay, so that's just what we're gonna work on. It's okay. So most of this phase 1 stuff, even when you play it, it's just gonna be it's they call text adventures interactive fiction. Um, this is interactive fiction. In other words, um, there's not a real game to it. At least I don't know. I figure the only way I'm gonna get real puzzles into it, and it'll be a real game, is when it gets to the text parser phase, which won't be for a little while. But yeah, and this is only scratching the surface. This is just we haven't even got out of Cerulean. We haven't even got out of the opening points here. The multiple player character thing will be kind of interesting. How to wrangle that. Okay, so this is going to be the translocation. It's teleporting essentially. Ticket disappears as he's looking into the crystal ball. He sees John open his favorite candy bar with nothing in the wrapper. And he does the same thing again, only this time the ticket's partially visible inside the candy wrapper. On closer inspection, Hubert notices only half of the ticket exists. Now, we're going to do this. Okay. Noticing that translocation didn't work quite as well as he hoped. He decides to thinks for a moment. Let's see. Okay, Hubert then proceeds to execute a clone conjure spell. Hit 1 to cast a clone conjure spell. Okay. And then we save it. Okay. So you're still doing it. I just wanted to make this a little bit. Okay, so it's possible that when I start making the text narrative instead of just event driven, um, it's possible I'll flavor each of the responses so they're not exact duplicates, so that you have a slightly different experience if you choose one way or the other. That way it'll still feel different. It'll still feel like you're playing a game, but even though you won't actually be playing much of anything. Um, okay. Now, this, okay, right, surely. Hubert decides to try a clone conjure spell, and conjures a ticket on his own desk. And we'll put this on a different statement here. After running to the crystal ball, you notice John now has an identical ticket, only something is off. The ticket doesn't appear to contain Quicksilver, but the message on the back seems intact. All I can do is just wait for John to figure it out. Okay. We'll say Hubert waits for John to figure it out. I'll just hit one. I guess hit one to continue is fine here. Save room data. Now I can go ahead and select all and copy this. I can go over here and select all and paste. Press 1 to to try object translocation. Okay. And then I'll go ahead and save that room data. And then we're going to go here. I'm going to select all. And then on here, we copy. Then we go over here, select all, and paste. Placing the Quicksilver ticket on his desk, he grabs his hat, says a few magic words, ticket disappears. Then waits for John to respond. Hit 1 to, okay, where are we at? Hit 1 to continue. Hit 1 to cast to continue. Okay, save room data. Alright. And we will see. Alright, save. Okay. Let's go to, if I hit Control S, everything should be okay, but nothing selected, that's okay. So we are going to, I'm going to go through both of these. Okay. Let's run this thing to see if it still works. Gotta be case sensitive. Go to the bookcase. He selects a book entitled Professor Zorlin's Hat Magic Compendium. He takes the book over to his desk, opens it somewhere in the middle, and thumbs through a few pages. Notices 2 spells: Object Translocation spell and the Clone Conjure spell. Hit 1 if you wish to use Object Translocation. Hit 2 if you wish to use Clone Conjure. So we're going to go for 1 first. Placing Quicksilver tick on his desk, he grabs his hats and says a few magic words. The ticket disappears, and as he's looking on the crystal ball, he sees John opening his fairy candy bar with nothing in the wrapper. He then does the same thing again, only this time the ticket is partially visible inside the candy wrapper. A closer inspection, Hubert notices only half the ticket exists. Hubert then proceeds to Clone Conjure spell. Hit 1, okay. Hubert decides to try a Clone Conjure spell and conjures a ticket on his own desk. After running to the crystal ball, he notices that John now has an identical ticket. Only something is off. The ticket doesn't appear to contain Quicksilver, but the message on the back seems intact. Hubert waits for John to figure it out. And then this just goes to our first look at Cerulean. And actually, it's not our first look. It's only our first look on the spellcasting side, because on the other side he's already there. And anyways, Okay. And actually, this is good because this is the spell one, so this is actually correct. And then this is the original page here, the original room, I guess description. But this is the portal part. This is actually the portal page here. Okay, so let's do this again. Switch room. Uh, here's a 2. Keyword home. 10. Okay. Go over the bookcase behind the crystal ball. Select the book. Okay. We're gonna hit 2 to use clone conjure. He tries to clone conjure spell and conjure tickets on his own desk. After running through the crystal ball, he notices that John has an identical ticket, but something is off. Okay, this can't be identical ticket, but that would be the only thing I need to fix. Only something is off. The ticket doesn't appear to contain Quicksilver, but the message on the back seems to be attack. Hero waits for John to figure it out. Actually, I need to change that slightly a little bit. But let's go to the translocation one now. Placing a Quicksilver ticket on his desk, he grabs his hat and then says a few magic words. It disappears. Waits for John to respond. Get one to continue. Okay, so I need to modify 13 a little bit. So John now has an identical ticket. Yes, so John has a ticket, but something is off. Ticket doesn't appear to contain any Quicksilver. The message on the back seems to be attacked. Uh, Hibbert then attempts to cast object translocation. Okay. And to cast. There we go. Okay, so that's good. Control S. It's okay. So that's good. And then this is okay here. On his way home, John stops at the local store, favorite candy bar. Upon opening the wrapper, he notices part of a single. He notices part of a single ticket and flips it over. Looking at the words on the back, he realizes it's not complete. Pondering what to do. Um, Part of a ticket appear inside. And then he flips it over. Okay. As he's finding what to do, another ticket appears inside the wrapper. It looks to be intact but different. It doesn't have any silver in it. After flipping over, John recognizes the same words as the partial ticket, and now holding both the non-silver ticket and the partial ticket, he reads the words off of the non-silver ticket. Get one to continue. That's fine, right? And then, boom. Okay, we're going to modify this. It's no longer going to be that. Um, As soon as John utters the magic words, a vortex appears in front of him. Inside the portal, I don't know if I'd say a the vortex appears in front of him and opens a portal. I don't know. Portal seems to open in front of him. Inside, it looks like he's let's see. Inside the portal is what appears to be the inside of a train cabin with various people sitting. Let's see. Being utterly amazed. Being utterly amazed. John decides to step through. And then the portal closes behind him. I think I have Cave the Dragon Mat here. Okay. Meanwhile, a dragon is seen in the sky. Okay. I guess I'll say if you hit 1 to continue, I guess. Okay, let's go ahead and save that. And there's still something I need to do here. I can't figure out. Oh yeah. Okay, Cerealia 1, 2, 3. And here we're going to go ahead and say, okay. We're going to actually rename this to 4. Okay. And we're going to rename this to 5. And then we're going to save room data. And I'm going to check to see surely okay, and then 99 is because of um, because Zanzibar is from our realm. Also, he's in a different location, so I was gonna wait until we got to that point to actually rename that one. All right. So it looks like reload save scene. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. I need to fix that. I forgot. Door specs. This is going to go to 4. No, this is going to go to 5. So, and this one is going to go to also to 5. And these ones are going to 4. 4. And this one's going to also go to 4. We're going to save it. Then we're going to Control S. Okay. And there we go. So most of these lines are red because they don't have more than a few lines. Because these are red. The it's based on the door, so there's only one door, so all these are red. So whenever there's a single door, then there's just like I said, it's red. If there are more than a single door, then it does yellow and green, and then it does some other color. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a screenshot. Window, take screenshot. So let's go ahead and save it to pictures. Okay. So I think today that's all I'm gonna do today. I realized maybe I should do start on the next thing because right now it's only 12:30. I didn't get that much done, but that's kind of okay because I spent more time on this stuff yesterday, so today I'm going to spend a little bit more time on the code. I'm essentially prepping for the layout tool is what I'm doing. So I should have tested this. Okay, that works. Okay. Anyways, yeah, this stupid thing. Oh, did I use a ternary operator or not? Oh. Yeah, okay, let's just visuals tree. Um, it's a tree. Okay, so what I was working on was, let's go to visual door and notice how door is a, remember, I still have to figure out something about this though, because it's going to be like door dot whatever. And call it instance. I could call it, what could I call it? Maybe this is a good place to ask Grok. Let's go to a previous conversation if it'll work. There we go. Today is Tuesday, 10th, 5, approximately 12:32 ET PM PM ET. Okay, and actually, let's go to x.com here, and let's go to Grok over here because I was. It's kind of interesting. Um, so yeah, I'm right now. I'm running OBS 29 because that's what's in the repository for LMDE. So it's based on Debian, so the Debian repository, and it's an older version of OBS. Now, there's a couple things here. Is if I want to up to date, I can download Flatpak. In fact, I had Flatpak on here before, and then it did some weird crap that like erased my settings and everything. I had to redo it, and I ended up just going back to. Oh yeah, that's right. This is what I tried to do. I tried to upgrade, right? So I tried to upgrade to what 31 or 32, whatever the newest OBS is, and it wouldn't work. And because of that, I also couldn't revert back to a previous version because I don't know, it's just screwing up. And um, I needed newer graphics drivers than the ones I have on here, and it's notoriously troublesome installing later drivers onto a Debian straight up Debian based thing. So so what I did is it kind of screwed stuff up, and then I decided that I'd go and just do the base repository version. It's version 29. It's fine, but all the plugins and everything seem to work with only with the newer versions, and I can only do the newer versions if I have a newer driver. So one of the things I was toying with was okay, so I'm probably still going to do this, but I was going to go ahead and install Linux Mint regular Linux Mint, based on Ubuntu, and I was okay. So I had this whole system worked out. In fact, I probably still do it this way, is where I clone my NVMe SSD, and it's only a one terabyte, and so I clone that. I put it on my hard drive, which is 8 terabytes. So I have plenty of room to put that on. And then I was going to make it into a virtual disk, and then I was going to see if I um, could just take that straight up the full everything with the Windows on one of the partitions, like the whole. I was going to do the whole drive, and in fact, I was using Foxclone. I think I was using Foxclone, although I was just using it for the Linux part, because at one point I was going to use Foxclone to clone the drive, and then I realized that does it in parts or whatever. But considering that it's a safety thing, it's safer to load up a version of Linux. Foxclone isn't just a soft drive; it's also a Linux distribution in a sense. It's an all-in-one, so you load it onto a USB and then you make it bootable, and so then you run the Fox clone from that, and it doesn't mess with anything because you're not currently running the system you're trying to clone. But since I wasn't going to actually use the Fox clone program, I did just go ahead and use that um, to clone the still I was using DD to actually clone the drive, and I actually got an earlier version, but now everything's changed. I've added new videos, I've added new updates and whatever, so I have to do it again. But so basically, the idea is I clone the SSD, then I create a virtual machine. I put that as the virtual disk, that, and then um, I try to run Linux off of it, basically what's installed on my SSD as this. So oops, where did I go? What did I do? Um, anyways, so then I'd run it to see if it ran. Set up VirtualBox basically on here, and then I'd run it, and what was I saying? Oh yeah, and as long as everything seemed to work in the VirtualBox, then what I was going to do is I was going to install a version of Linux onto um, yeah, that's kind of interesting. Anyways, a version of Linux onto bootable flash drive. In fact, I wonder if I can still do that with Ventoy. I mean, you can do like different ISOs, but it's an ISO, so I don't know if that means if somehow that makes it bootable. I have to find a way of being able to make it bootable. But so I install on the thumb drive. I install a version of Linux, and then I go ahead and install VirtualBox on it, and then use the disk image of my SSD, um, and or I'd use the VirtualBox and the virtual disk made by VirtualBox of my drive, um, under the USB drive's Linux version of Linux that I installed on it. Then once I was sure that it was working, that I could use it like that, um, I was going to go ahead and completely wipe out my SSD drive and then install Linux Mint, the regular Linux Mint, onto it, and I would get a clean Mint, clean OS, clean everything, and it would use the whole thing. And then I can install Mint. I can reinstall my programs. Really just copy over the home direct folder because I have the home folder on a separate folder. So I could do that. I could copy the home folder over, so I still have most of everything that I have on there. Make sure everything is reconfigured and works. And then when I installed it, then I could take the virtual disk and essentially dump it, uh, because I have everything already created. So that way I would have full clean Linux install, Linux Mint, and I would be able to install up to date NVIDIA drivers because I believe Ubuntu has got it in such a way that um, you can install new drivers onto it. I think the way it works is it just works. So that's the one way I can do it. I can do that. The other way I can do it is I can go through a whole rigmarole on updating my NVIDIA drivers. It's a whole process. In fact, I found a web page that has this process that um, allows you to install the um, the NVIDIA drivers you downloaded from NVIDIA website, and then you do some special goofy stuff. Um, Run different system levels, and I don't know. It's like pretty involved. You have to do some stuff. It's got to rebuild a module, and it's got to do a bunch of stuff basically that I don't really understand. And so supposedly after I'm done, it should work to have upgraded my drivers. Right now I'm on NVIDIA driver 535, and I need at least I need a newer driver anyways. I don't remember exactly what the newest drivers were that OBS required, but I think the latest that I can get for Linux is 570. So if I can install 570 drivers, I can upgrade it. Then I can actually upgrade to. I can actually upgrade my version of OBS, and then I can use all the newest plugins and all that kind of cool stuff. So I don't know. It's kind of a big rigmarole either way. The advantage of just cloning my drives is is that it's a little bit easier for me, at least to conceptualize or to do or whatever. It does involve kind of a lot of, I don't know how to say it, a lot of work. Whereas the drivers is harder, but the drivers, all they have to do is update the drivers. So if I was able to do that and it was successful, then I probably would need to switch um, Linux distros. So yeah, that's what I was going to do, and I don't even know why I'm talking about this. I guess I guess I'm just trying to say that um, that way I could help find better ways of doing my streams or whatever. But it's kind of a big deal as far as things go. Anyways, yeah, I actually don't even know why I went off on that tangent there. You know, I like to go off on tangents. In any case, um, it's 12:44, so I have about 45 minutes left for this till my break. I need to go and I need to refill my water bottle, so I am going to go ahead and put up the "Be Right Back" sign. and I'll be right back in a few minutes. Okay. I just went and got me some water. Actually went ahead and made a pot of coffee, although I didn't actually make it. I didn't start it yet. Okay, back to desktop. Back to desktop. Back to desktop. Back to desktop. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Alright. Oh, um, would be good name for the remember. I'm not typing out door destination. Let's see what it says. Oh, the reason I was talking about updating and stuff is so that I could perhaps use, like, for instance, the multi-stream plugin. Right now I can't do that because it's my version of OBS is too old, and that's why I need the upgrade to the new one. The only way to do that again is to go through the whole rigmarole of updating my drivers, which is a pain in the butt, or doing this whole thing of installing a fresh install of Mint. You know, I mean, they'll each have their kind of pros and cons. With Linux Mint, I get a clean, I get a kind of a clean system, and where most of it is dedicated to the Linux stuff. I wouldn't even have any of the Windows stuff on it. In fact, my Windows 10 thing, the other thing I wanted to do was to do a separate have a separate copy of the Windows 10 disk on a virtual disk, and in fact, I can do it the same way and just do it just on those, and that way I can still run Windows 10 on a virtual machine just in case I need to actually run Windows 10 on something. So that's kind of an advantage of doing in that. So that means more space is dedicated, less no dual booting, so that I don't have that kind of a trouble. And that's kind of the pros. The cons are it's a whole new system. It's not really a con as much as it is just it's a whole kind of a rigmarole just to get just to have a new install basically. And then the um, the pro of just upgrading the drivers, I don't have to worry about all that stuff. The con is that I have all this complicated stuff to do. Door instance, then visual door. You want a clear, concise name for the door member. There's a conflict of door class. So if you're working on integrating the door class member as member visual, just also just a name that's intuitive, aligns with the tool flow. Okay. It has nothing to do with the tool thing. In fact, this is going to be the basis for my layout tool. That has nothing to do with that tool. Implies the door instance hold settings for the visual door. Avoids redundancy. Door becomes door.config.destination. Clear and non-conflicting with door class or other properties. Reads naturally. Config. Okay. Config is probably okay. Alternative names. It's like okay, so color is okay. No, config is still okay, right? Because the color is not part of the configuration. It's not part of the door configuration itself. If config doesn't vibe with you, uh, data suggests the door holds data, door.data.destination. Simple but slightly generic. Settings, similar to config, door.settings.destination. Slightly longer but descriptive. Settings might be a bit better for describing what it is. So the door, for door in doors, right? Doors is an array or whatever. Uh, then it'd be like door dot settings, right? Yeah. Specific door dot spec dot destination. Settings. Config might be okay. Setting might be better. I'm not really sure. Config is descriptive and avoids confusion with door or visual door. Context and editor map. Visual door nodes. It's keeping duplicate properties for testing. Config lets you compare door config to door.id. Config is your chosen name, as with the foldout, the door's exported properties. Preferred configure one of the alternatives. Need help updating. Ready to. Okay. Config is alright, but I like settings too. So I will have to pick between those. Oh, yeah, okay. That tool thing has nothing to do with anything. Using configure settings. Settings or config, the fold out, settings destination. Slightly explicitly suggests adjustable properties matching the editable nature of choice destination ID. Slightly more verbose but intuitive. Reads like configuring door settings, door.settings.destination. Config if you want a shorter modern term. Still clear and saves a few keystrokes. Door.config.id. Common in programming for configuration data. You're given duplicate properties. Duplicates when ready. Um, minutes side here. Okay. So I want to Yeah, so what if I call it? We're gonna call it. They're gonna see. We're gonna try it config. New door.config equals door.create. All right. Oh, so this is where we, okay, this is where we do the thing here. Um, visual door. We are going to go ahead and maybe I'll do these one by one. Oh, what if I go ahead and do, okay, right? I did save it, right? Let's go back to 2D. Let's, it doesn't matter which one I pick. And, oh, I have to actually do it at the door. Config. Okay. I guess config is fine. I almost like the settings a little bit better. We'll try config. Um, what do we have on here? Just a second. Open AI. Up here about O3 Pro. Definitely not you. Okay, so now all in all, you're not going to be, I'm not going to be, that's not true, is it though? If I want to change, no, I'll change the door through the door specs, won't I? I don't actually change it through the door itself. I still wanted it to appear though. Um, settings. Maybe I should make it settings. You know, that's the one I liked was settings. Let's settings. Let's save it. So, what in the world happened? New door dot. Oh, of course. There we go. so let's go to the door here. Settings. I think I still like settings better. I'm gonna do settings. Door.settings.id. Right? Okay, that's good. That's good. I like it. I'm gonna keep it at settings because that's kind of what I originally wanted. I guess I don't know if I need to inform Rock, but I decided to go with settings after looking at both. Settings makes more sense when you look at it in the inspector. Honestly, I should not need to modify the a door directly in the inspector, but I do like to be able to see that the settings are correct. Yeah, I didn't do that so I could actually modify it in the inspector. It was so that I could look it over. Okay, so that meets your needs. Okay. Says the settings is for viewing only. Make it read only. Inspector use and export with property usage read only. Huh. Okay. Okay. So now I'm going to convert things one by one. So I'll talk to you when everything is working to my satisfaction. Okay, not quite 1:30 yet. 20 minutes. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we are going to comment out, and commenting it out is actually a good idea. We're going to go to choice, that, and we're going to save it. Of course, 34. Visual door, 15. What? Door is not... Door is a resource. First actual error. Property key config. Wait. What am I doing? Here, let's do this over again. Control S. Oh, no errors, no errors. There's your room, though. Okay, I don't get visual door. How come door choice? Choice is not there anymore. I wonder. Okay, so how come it's not no doors door dot choice is equal to. Hmm. Doors. How come it's not complaining? Okay, door by choice. Um, finding files. Find. Get door by choice. Visual. Oh, that's okay. That's all right. That's the room manager. Room.gd. Visual room.gd. So I don't have anything accessing it right now. Huh. So here's a weird thing. In visual door, I commented out the choice member, but nothing is complaining when I save the script. Let's see some here. No, that's normal. Visual door. Maybe you can tell me what the deal is. Pretty weird. No, that's not it. Complaining. Likely has visual door nodes with the choice saved as a property when it was exported. Retains serialized properties in a scene file even if they're commented out in the script, so long as the nodes aren't re-saved or cleared. When you save the script, Readout doesn't immediately validate or remove serialized properties in existing instances, so choice persists in visual door nodes without causing errors. Here, okay. Are forgiving about property changes. Don't create instances. Need to word out choice. Visual door. Oh, those are the only places that. Oh, that choice isn't really being used. It's only gonna bulk. Now, choice is in the regular door, so finding files. Room.gd, that's fine. Visual door.gd is commented out. Visual room.gd, if door choice. Maybe it's not going to error out until I actually do something like a save or something. Um, that's not what I want. Output. This is what I wanted. Okay, so let's save room data. There we go. Okay, that's visual room, invalid access to property or key. Choice on base object. That's okay, that's the thing. There. 275. So if I go there, I come. Okay, whatever. Script. Visual room 275. Right here. So then I want to convert this to door settings that choice. We'll save. And let's go ahead. Why did it do that? Dang it. Shouldn't have done that. Oh yeah, because I had all the errors here. Oh great. So now my JSONs are screwed up, right? Of course they are. Um, oh no. Crap. All of that stupid freaking work. Should have backed them up. Actually, I did kind of back. Well, partly backed them up. That's great. That's just freaking great. Now I have to rebuild those from memory. Smart guy, ain't I? Great. All right. Let's go to GitHub. It's whatever I did, whatever the last deal was. Um, rooms. I download these. Hmm. Save. Hmm. What's going on here? Um, extract. Let's go back to downloads. Extract. Show the files. Okay, rooms. Um, yeah, okay. Let's not worry about the meta files. There we go. Let's go ahead and copy. And let's go into dev stuff. We got projects, rooms, paste. Weird. Anyways, it's only those certain files there. Go here and let's go ahead and reload. Now, if I need to, I'll go ahead and actually let's just do it here. Let's go to that. Okay, so I have the other rooms backup. Rooms backup 1. Okay. So let's rename this. Rename rooms backup 2. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Rename. And of course now I'm going over my break time, aren't I? Rooms backup 2. Okay, let's go back up here. Copy. Paste. Rename. Rooms backup. So, and then let's go ahead now and come in here and let's reload. Reload saved scene. Holy smoke, what's... Why is it all a mess like this? Okay. Kind of weird. Okay, what do we got here? We got 10. uh, I think this one is okay. I think this side is okay. But to this, I'm a mess. I don't even know if I want to save it. I'll probably leave it until I got all the choice things fixed. Yeah, that means I don't have to fix that whole thing. I mean, I kind of have an idea of what I was doing, but now the text is different and unbelievable. Reload save scene. Yeah, that's okay. Uh, where's the where's the what's the errors for? Error parsing 11, 12, 13, 14. Where is okay? It's a mess. It's 11 doing there. 12, 13, and 14. Why? Anyways, I'm gonna go on my break here, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna go on my break and I'll see you in about 30 minutes. I don't know if you're still here, Rook, but welcome. Good evening to you. Um, yeah. So I did a thing that caused a lot of my files to be gone. So now I have to recreate some of these things over again now, and I can't. I don't remember exactly everything that I did, but um, let's see. Let's go back to script here. Yeah. Okay, so let's. Here, I'm gonna try something. Scene. Reload. Save scene. Reload. Okay, no errors based because of those. Alrighty. The choice. Visual room. Door. Okay, so if I go to save scene. Here, let's clear that out before I do that. Save scene. Um, Nothing weird here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this thing. So basically, what happened is, um, what usually goes here is the rooms are removed and the new ones are created. And so when I was messing with the deal and I went to reload, how does that work? Let me think how that works. It aired out, so it wasn't able to recreate the files that it needed to, and so it deleted those. Anyways, I do visual room. So we're gonna go here and we're just gonna look up control find dot choice equal to choice store dot settings dot choice is equal to choice. Control F. Settings dot choice. Control save. Okay, let's do a find in files dot choice. There's only 6 matches. That's room.gd. That's fine. That should be there. New door.choice. Okay, that's fine. Doors.settings.choice. That's okay. Door.settings.choice. New door.choice equals ch, that's fine. Door dot choice dot settings dot choice. So okay, so I have to do this manually because it's not erroring because I'm not doing anything. If I do a save, if I do some extra stuff, then it will error on me. Okay. There's a possibility I could actually go back through my stream and see the things that I added and how I added it. In fact, I've got I have to actually go through the streams, not through my recordings, what I got done, but I can go back to the streams and I can actually type out exactly what I typed out before. And actually can see everything that I did today or the past couple of days or whatever. I'll have to relook and recheck them when this is all done. So let's go ahead and go back to Visual Door again. And we are going to try destination. And we're going to go ahead and meet that. Okay. Okay. Saving everything. Let's close that. What? There we go. Okay. There we go. Now this shouldn't have messed with any of the rooms here, right? They're all there? Yeah, they look like they're all there. Okay, so 304, right? Visual room. Yep. Let's go to 304. Door.settings.destination. 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 Let's do a replacement, right? Control. Oops. Control R. Replace. Dot destination. Replace with settings dot destination. And I don't want to replace all. I just want to find the next one. Door.settings, door.settings. Okay, let's go ahead and replace that one. Nope. Control Z. Let's make that a dot, of course. Dot. Okay. So let's go ahead and replace that. Okay. Replace. Wait a minute. No, that's correct. Inbound door. Inbound room dot doors. So that's the same thing. Let's replace that. Now, actually, let's go backwards. Okay, let's go forwards. Replace. Replace that. Okay, let's just save it. Clear this out, save it, and no errors, right? Okay, no errors there. That's good. Let's go to Visual Door again. And let's go ahead and get ID and ID. And we're going to save that. Huh. Interesting. Okay, fine. Control find dot ID. Inbound room. So let's see some here. Inbound room dot ID. Room ID. Stop that ID. Inbound rooms. Okay. Okay, so let me see something here. Let me do that destination again. Um, Inbound door. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So the door IDs don't there I don't really do much with the door IDs, do I? Hmm. Okay. Let's go to 2D, back to 2D. Okay. Now let's go ahead and see what happens if I try to save room data, if it'll delete any files or anything. Save room data. I bet it did it again though, didn't it? It surely did it again. Make sure the metas are gone. So there, let's do it by type. Do it by type again. Dang it. Alright, I wanna is there a way to filter? Can't filter anything, can I? Oh, well, that's okay, that's weird. Because there's 0 bytes. I mean, I know why there's 0 bytes on these. Wait. Okay, so let's go ahead here and okay, fine. Let's go to rooms backup and copy. Let's go into rooms. Let's go ahead and hit paste. And okay, 402. Right, editor map, editor map. Control fine. ID. Actually, let's replace it with settings.id. Okay, replace. How come it just doesn't jump to the next one instead of place? Okay, there we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Let's find 42 door.id, and then we'll replace it with oh, door dot. Ooh, that's the one thing that I did not delegate to. Actually, this is the one place, huh? Control find door dot. It's only these three places, and I'll have to fix that later. Because I don't want anything to do with door in here in editor map. I want to access it from the room. Shoot. All right. Control S. And then let's go ahead and go in here and see if save room data works like it's supposed to. No, doesn't. And I did it again. Let's go back to let's back up, copy, paste. Okay, that's all right. And dot destination for door editor map. Okay, let's go to the editor map. Control find. And that's it for that. Now, I'm thinking if I hit save room data, it's not going to delete anything. Oh, good. Good, 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 good. Okay. Now, let's see where the damage lies. Okay, first thing I want to do is not main menu, rooms. I want to unlock rooms. Let's move these. No. Control C. That's not what we want. See, I don't even have the 10 and I have those extra. I don't even have those extra ones in there. And I'll have to, like I said, I'll have to go and recreate it. In fact, I might even just do that offline, recreate the rooms that I missed by going back through my streams and seeing, what work I did. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Actually, let's just start it from the top, I guess. Okay, and then we can go ahead and relock this. Um, where's the lock? Relock. Okay. A9 just exists out here. See, how did I do that? Okay, 12 out here. Right. Now, all right. John's putting bets into some following, picks up, and every time for really reading the cover, which says Unicorn Sign Language for Beginners. Hit 1 to attempt to put another section. Hit 2 to take to the reference desk. Doors. 1 and 2. 1 and 2, like so. 3. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save room data. Hopefully there won't be any errors still. Here we go. So things are a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put these all back in an order. So we'll start from the beginning, right? Main menu. Okay. Let's see if I can remember how this is supposed to look. Interestingly enough. Okay, Enchanted Lands, right? Okay. Now, Enchanted Lands goes to Enchanted Lands 1, right? There's Enchanted Lands 1 right there. Okay. Enchanted Lands 1. Hermit Home. Hebert Home right there. I don't know where's that. Where's it at? There we go. There's Hebert Home right there. Now, Hebert Home has got 2 doors, which is Hebert Home 1 and Hebert Home 2. 1 and 2. So, 1. And 2. We are going to push these out a little bit. We're gonna. That's kind of interesting. What's interesting is how these aren't. Huh. Okay, let's save room data. Okay, that means that this is like that. There we go. Anyways, it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, so here at home goes to 1 and 2, right? Loose papers, right. And this goes to crystal ball. The crystal ball is here at home too. It's that. Okay, that's fine. Now, Hebert Home 2, it's got three things here, 3 doors. 3, 7, and 4. Three, 7. 3, 7. 3, 7, 4. Okay, so 1 for Daniel. Okay. Okay, Daniel is first. That's fine. John is second. And Harry is over here. So, save room data. I don't know. The lines are a little wonky. Three and 4 is fine. Um, what does 3 go to? Harry and John. Pick one to pick Harry and John. Door specs. Oh, interesting. That's not supposed to be 5 and 7. Hmm. It's hard to go by the lines here. I had this all carefully crafted. Carefully crafted. 1, 2, and 3. 3, 7, and 4. Right? Um, okay, that's starting to make a little sense now. There we go. Sort of. Where is 6? 6 isn't got to be in there too, so let's find 6 here. Something like that. Let's say room data. See if it corrects. Okay, good, good, good. I think that's correct anyways. Okay. Now it's pretty, but correct. For Daniel and John. So Daniel, one to pick Daniel, and then 2 to pick John, and John is in the middle here. So let's bring it in a little bit here. Let's do like this. In fact, let's bring it in a little bit tighter. Okay, and then we'll bring this up a little bit. Okay, this is starting to somewhat resemble what we had before. Okay, let's check out 7. Fix John. Pulling 3 hats. Decided somehow send Quicksilver to the Ferret Candy Bar. Pulling 3 hats, puts back on, says magic words. Then disappears. Okay, that's fine. So now we got 8. And these generally follow a, there's kind of a logic here, a little bit. And then 8 has 9 and 10. So magic mailbox is 9, and the spell thing is 10. So 9. Well, okay, 9's up here. And 10 is right here. 9. 1 to continue. Cerulia. Okay, so let's go to Cerulia. Here, okay, and then Cerulia 1 and 2. 2. And we have heading home, like so. Okay, Caves of Dragonmount could actually go all the way down here. Not supposed to be there. Okay, hopefully there's not a lot I have to do here. Let's do this. Actually, let's swing these out kind of wide a little bit. So. And that way I can pull this up here. Okay. And I can kind of, okay, so I can kind of leave them like this, sort of. Let's just make it look about a little bit more correct. Actually, that's all right. This in a little bit. Actually, I want that way out there because I'll have to fix that. So I'm gonna save this. What in the heck happened? Oh man, I have to save it again. Daganya ticks me off. I'm gonna fix this though, because eventually. Dang it! What time is it? Almost 3. Okay, so I'm just busy fixing things that I screwed up. Okay, and I need to make sure that I have these all backed up when I'm done with them. So drag them out. Drag them out. Go all the way down here. This one should go down here too. Where is... It's not Cerulean, isn't it? No, it's not Cerulean. About Cerulean 1. Mm, annoying. Okay, let's see where... what's the next one? This one, Hebert Home 8. So let's go to 8. There we go. Now, I see. Hebert Home 8, Hebert Home 9, Cerulean, the 1. Uh, Actually, let's just kind of push these way out on purpose for later. Okay. I'm gonna put this up here. I'll have to do comparisons so I can make sure that I got the right thing here. Okay. This is generally, I mean, it's not exactly the way it was, but this is generally how it looked. So let's just go ahead and save room data. Okay, let's clear this out first. Save room data. Okay, that's all right. All right, let me look at. Okay, let's go right here. Hubert 09 pulls open the door in the box, single silver ticket, says destination. Notices John work in the library. One would be the first Cerulea one right there. Okay. Um, two doors, 1 and 2. Put another section. That would be Cerulea 1. Had 2 sections, saw some work to do today, so it puts the booklet's cart finishes his rounds. Hit 1 to take the book home with you. Okay. And then here is 2 to reference desk. And let's take out this. There we go. Let's go ahead and save that. Okay, so to the reference desk. Probably take it home. You start hitting home. Okay, and then here, while at home, John proceeds to read the book through. After he's reading, a bit confused, returns to work the next day. Pretty uneventful. Okay, so in our realm, all right. Okay, so I'm gonna have to now I'm gonna have to actually pull up the old. I'm gonna have to pull up the past stream or streams. See something here. Okay. Let's go ahead and cut the volume. Okay, let's turn back to there. And let's go ahead and I'm gonna open that in the new in the this one. I'm actually gonna go ahead and open YouTube. Um, and let's go to your videos, and we'll go to live, and we'll go to 124, I think, which is yesterday's. We'll see what I did yesterday first. Okay, yesterday. Well, the question is, can I can't see anything here based on that. I mean, I guess that's kind of normal because of the settings I have. So, okay, let me look. Oh. I see. Yeah, you can't see my face because you're seeing my real-time face here because of the pictures in here. Um, you're seeing um in this. Okay, so in this area where my face is on the video. I have this in YouTube full screen. So you're watching in the lower right corner. You're seeing me in real time, but it's covering my non-real time face. So this is yesterday's stuff that you're looking at here. Hold on. Okay, I'm two timing on purpose. Okay, I'm not saying anything right now because I'm listening to myself on the old stream, in yesterday's stream. Okay, just a second here. I'm just tell you what. I'll go ahead and turn on desktop audio so that you can hear my old stream, even though I'll try not to talk over it, just so that you know that there's something going on. I'm running at two times speed, so that's why it's talking fast. While at home, John proceeds to read the book through. After reading it, he's a bit confused and amused, feels the diagrams. John returns to work the next day to a pretty uneventful workday. When you continue, and then that's where we get this part. And this was the original. Um, yeah, thanks. I'll take care of myself if you're not gone already. Um, anywho, okay, so now we're at the point of where he's going home, and now I need to start on the the other side here, the spell side. Okay, so let's look at that for a second. I can stretch this out a little bit. Placing Quicksilver ticket on his desk, he grabs his hats. He then says, "Okay, so apparently I already started working on that, and I don't think I got all I got yesterday was actually just got I got the two links. I decided to split the spells up into the two sides, and so I can do that much. But let's just do something here. Let's back up. Um, Cerulean 2. Start heading home. Okay. I'm trying to squint to see the letters a little bit. Yeah. Well, that's what I've been. Yeah, I've been sleeping late, and actually, I got some extra sleep last night. So yeah, right. You're like 8.5 hours away from me, so that would make you at what, almost 9 o'clock, 9:30. Okay, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you whenever the next time you stop in. Okay, so let's go back to the thing here. John decides to take over the reference desk, and that's the day. ever heard of this book. After replying in the negative, the reference librarian tells John he could probably take it home, then hit 1 to start heading home. Okay, so both of these lead to the same room, the same card here. While at home, John proceeds to read the book through. Returns to work next day, pretty uneventful work day. And I add some more stuff into that, though, I think. So maybe not at this point, though. After reading it, he's a bit confused and amused. He goes to diagrams. John returns to work the next day to pretty uneventful work day. They want to continue. And then that's where we get this part. And this was the original. And actually, that's not the original. The original's, no, maybe that is the original. Look at the silver ticket. It says some words in the fine print. Open the portal, opens, steps through. The portal closes behind him. Okay, so should be pretty much the same as what I got already. So if that's the case, then all right. Original. Yeah, thanks. I'll take care of myself if you're not gone already. Anywho, okay, so now we're at the point of where he's going home, and now I need to start on the other side here, the spell side. Okay, so let's look at that for a second. I can stretch this out a little bit. Placing a quicksilver ticket on his desk, he grabs his hat. He then says a few magic words. The ticket disappears, and as he's looking into the crystal ball, he sees John opening his favorite candy bar with nothing in the wrapper. He then does the same thing again, only this time the ticket is partially visible inside the candy wrapper. On closer inspection, John notices that only, and I should say Hubert, closer inspection, Hubert, I would say halfway, because that's supposed to be his first name is halfway. Halfway notices only half of the ticket exists. Hubert decides to try a clone conjure spell and conjures a ticket on his own desk, and after running through the crystal ball, he notices John now has an identical ticket, only something is off. The ticket doesn't appear to contain quicksilver, but the message on the back seems to be intact, so all he can do is wait for John to figure it out. Okay. So, now this is this original Dilly, and so he's stopping in. Okay. So now there is some trouble here. It's not really trouble, but it's kind of trouble. That is, these are both leading to this. This must be where he steps into the portal. This is him. I'm not sure how I want to handle this. Okay. So here he's opening the portal. He's going to say the magic words. New page, a new card, or if I should put it in this current one. It's a pretty uneventful work day. I guess on his way back home, he stops in. Yeah, I think I'm going to put something in here about him. So really, these two things need to kind of lead to the same thing, right? So he's going to... Yeah, I suppose somebody doesn't want to see that on the stream either, because I'm thinking, and he says the magic words. This doesn't say he says the magic words. Come on, figure it out, Keith. Okay, so I gotta kind of figure out how this is gonna work. Okay, so basically what happens is he opens the candy bar. There's half of a ticket in there, and he reads the back of it, and nothing happens. And he also notices that there is something missing off of the back of the ticket. And these are magic words that he says to actually open a portal. And thinking it's kind of weird that part of this ticket's there. Oh yeah, there's going to be another thing where coffee left. He actually talks to the cashier, telling him about the Unicorn Sign Language book, because that's important later on in the game. In here, the Unicorn Sign Language book is briefly shared when it swaps places. So technically speaking, he doesn't need to. The player doesn't need to know separate. Although there's a possibility they might forget. But originally he was supposed to step into the store, talk to the cashier, and explain this book that he saw called Unicorn Sign Language, and thought it was weird that it being in there. And now technically I don't need to put that in here, but briefly showed Unicorn Sign. If this were a full-fledged daily of getting the quicksilver ticket to John, that's popping in or whatever. I could do it without streaming it. I hope I end up getting support through and study on it. It ends up popping in or ends up seeing this on later on his desk. That can be that interactive because he's got to do both spells for this to work. Stupid. Takes me off. Hate to do after authentication. I got anybody else that ends up popping in or ends up seeing this on later on. Okay. That's not what we want. Here. Let's see. Tries to conjure. Page. I got you again. Mostly near 6th. Okay. Hey Rick, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, whenever I actually save it in the editor, it's going to clear it out, so I have to wait to reload it next time. So I need to make sure that I save. Here, select all. Okay, let's go past my break. And I don't know if it matters that much, but I am back. Okay. Okay, I was considering. What was I considering? Let's see, placing conservative, he drives his hats. Given birth, it disappears. Founder. After unofficial audience, John has an identical ticket when something's off. It's over. When it disappears. But I have to do it when a ticket actually appears, so it only pops up once. Okay, so over here, I already did a thing where it kind of splits it up. When I do a thing here where it's too linear, doesn't it? Okay. He's gonna look. He's gonna see the partial wrapper and kind of go. He's gonna look at it and it's gonna say something, and it'll show like half the message. Okay, come on. So actually, I'm gonna have a 13 over here too because or whatever the next one's gonna be, might not be a 13, but yeah, I'm gonna split this up. I think. Store. This one he gets to the store. No, I guess over here I got it. I think I put something in here, but I don't remember what it is exactly. So it'll be something like he stops in again. Opens the thing and then looks in the thing and. These are both going to be kind of the same thing. These are going to be similar in that. And then this. Come on. And then this says he's leaving work, right? So this one says. Then this says he's leaving work, right? So this would flow into that, right? But this wouldn't flow into that because there's a slightly different mechanism going on. And this one he's got the two tickets. He's got the half ticket and then the one without quicksilver. And this one he gets the full ticket. So. Yes. On his way home, John stops a local convenience store for his favorite candy bar. And this is, let's see. Now that's, okay, so I'm going to copy that. Copy. Here. So on his way home, John stops at a local convenience store for his favorite candy bar. Stops at a local convenience store. We call them convenience stores. I don't know what you guys would call them, like the UK or India or wherever you're watching from. Over there, convenience store is like a 7-Eleven. It's like sometimes it's frequently paired with gas stations, although not always. And they usually have a little bit, snacks and a little bit of groceries, not much groceries, usually like beers and sodas and stuff like that, candy and general food stuffs, basically. Not at like a full-fledged grocery store, but so for his favorite candy bar. Okay, go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and save that. Okay. It says he's stopping at a store. Stops at a local store for his favorite candy bar. Here. Upon opening the wrapper, he notices a silver ticket inside and pulls it out. And I took that part out, I guess. So, store. On opening the wrapper, he notices a silver ticket inside and pulls it out. Okay, gotcha. Was that it? Flipping ticket over, he reads the words on the back. Okay, yep. Flipping the ticket over, he reads the words on the back. Okay, that might be all I do here. I think. Okay, when to continue. All right, that's actually that is fine. We'll save it. And then this one is kind of the same way. I'm actually going to go ahead and modify this. So we're going to go over here. We're going to select all, copy, and then we're going to go ahead and select all and paste. Okay, so this isn't all at home though, or anything like that. And I think I actually changed that too because he doesn't go home. He doesn't get to go home. Then. Where's this though? You know, this is part of a single ticket and flips it over while reading the words on the back. Looking at the words on the back, he realizes not complete. As he's pondering what to do about the words, then another ticket appears inside the open wrapper. Okay, so I copied. Let's go in here. Where did I copy that? On his way home. Let's see what 11 says. In our row. Okay. Wait, let me back up here. What did he copy from? Right. This one says pre end of work day. Then this says he's leaving work, right? So this would flow into that, right? But this wouldn't flow into that because there's a slightly different mechanism going on. In this one, he's got the two tickets. He's got the half ticket and then the one without clicks over. And this one, he gets the full ticket. So, where is no, 3 is the one that I. Okay, I get it. I get it. So I copied 3. So copy. Then wait 3. Select all. Copy. Then go over to this. Select all. Paste that. On his way home, Don stops. Okay, and this is, let's see. Okay, stops at a local store. He notices. Then this one is kind of the same way. I'm actually going to go ahead and modify this. So we're going to go over here. We're going to select all, copy, and then we're going to go ahead and select all and paste. Okay, so this isn't all at home though, or anything like that. There's this though. Okay, so right. So we start at on his way home. I have to recreate it from what I put in here. notices part of a single ticket and flips it over. He notices part of a single ticket and flips it over. That. While reading the words on the back, now looking at the words on the back, he realizes it's not complete. Looking at the words on the back, he realizes it's not complete. As he's pondering what to do about the words, then another ticket appears inside the open wrapper. Okay. As he's pondering what to do about the words, I'm gonna not put that. Then another ticket. I'm just saying a ticket appears inside. Appears inside the open wrapper. Okay. What's next? This time the ticket is white with black lettering, but with the same words as the partial silver. Okay. Realizing silver. Should say yeah, I changed what I was going to say about it. What to do. Another ticket in okay. Well, he's pondering what to do. Another ticket appears inside the open wrapper. This looks to be intact, but different in that it doesn't have any silver. This looks to be intact, but different in that it doesn't. But it doesn't appear to have any silver in it. After flipping it over, John recognizes the words, the same words as the partial ticket. Now holding both ticket. After flipping it over, John recognizes the same words as the partial ticket. Now holding both the silver ticket and the partial ticket, reads words of the ticket. Well, that's still kind of a mouthful, right? Okay, now having both the non-silver and partial tickets. He reads the word um, off the back. He reads all the words off the back. Okay. Different data. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of text, at least compared to the rest of the text. Okay, and this is where it'll open into a portal, but now I have to deal with this. Okay, so let's go ahead and save room data. Okay, which means I have to actually create a couple extra. So this. Okay, so I'm gonna actually go ahead and create. I guess this is a test too here. Save room data. I'm gonna save the current daily. I'm gonna reload it. I have to reload it because there's nothing there to save. But I did this on purpose to make sure everything is synced up. So, and hopefully you're hearing me, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. All right. Only one watching, which is probably myself. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and so the first time since let's go ahead and clear this out because this might error out on me. That. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do something too here. So that will make it easier for me to. Okay. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna move everything up so that. Well, um, fine. Let's do it. Let's do it the goofier way. Hold on. Okay. Okay. And good. Now we're just going to select all of these. And then I'm going to actually move it up. Oh, doggone ya. I'm actually going to make the origin or the yeah. And actually this is pretty good because I can do it this way without actually having to see when I add new rooms, it adds them uh at the origin at 00 basically. So it adds them right here. And I don't have them, adding to the center of the viewport or where my mouse is or whatever. But I can do this little hack or this little trick where basically I move everything up, and as I create stuff, more cards, I can move it up and leave that in place, so that way I create rooms right where I'm working, and so that just, I mean, that kind of works. Now let's save room data first, and then let's Control S. That's cool. And then see now I can go ahead and actually add. Now let's see what I do in here. bring this down. Okay, so yeah, I end up doing 4 of them, and then I end up splitting up the deals. One, and then the other one's gonna be the other, and then this one. So actually, let's just go ahead and add 3 more. I think. Thanks, Rook. 2, 3. I'm gonna bring these down. Here, all right. Now let's go ahead and pull it down. Pull this down, and pull this one down. Now we're just gonna save it. Save the room data. Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll copy all the text of these. Select all, copy each of these ones, right? Paste. Now technically I could do duplicates, but I've always had this weird problem because somehow actually adding a duplicate doesn't really create a separate one properly, I guess. And so I end up having these problems where I have to, I don't know, do something weird like end up having to reload something or something like that. Okay. 2, 3. Okay, so let's go ahead and paste. Go down here. Paste. Here. Here. Paste. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and actually put this over here. Okay, so the first thing I want to do here is okay. Okay. I'm just adding the 4 room deals here. Want to let's go to that rooms. Oh, I already saved those, huh? Okay, that's fine. I can save it again. Save room. Okay, which is fine. Yeah, eventually too, I'd like to make it easy to do room connections with the layout tool. So I'll actually have nodes if you drag the node from one to another. Also, originally I had the idea to have the 9 node objects, the doors objects and the inbound objects, and have them grayed out until they're being used. Guess I should go ahead and do that here. Place in Quicksilver, grabs a hat, 6. Oh yeah. Okay, that's why I did that. Okay, so this is okay, right. That's fine. And then this, we'll go ahead and let's actually move this over. That, all right. And we're gonna add 4, so let's just go ahead and add the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That. It doesn't really matter what's on what. Two and 3. Okay. And these are actually going to be Hubert also, like, right, 11, 12, 13, and 14. I forgot that's what I was. That's what they did that last time. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and do the thing where I select all. Okay. Then we're going to go in here and we're going to paste. 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 Okay, before I save it, I'm going to go ahead and rename these. So these are 002, Hubert Home, 11. Control C. This is 002, right? Keep home 10. We're going to do like this. 11. Paste. 12. And this is actually going to be 13, I believe. And this one is going to be 14. Okay, now what I want to do is I want to save room data. And then I can save normally, which is fine. Okay, now just watch the rest of the thing here. I know, it seems like a lot of work, and I don't know and where I can just drag because reroute. They have it in a separate button, or if you click on it, then automatically, no, I see. Because I'd have to, when you wanted, right? But I will work on some more code and see if I can do some more, actual, moving, the thing with the classes anyways. Okay, so let's go ahead and hit Hubert Home 10, and we're going to add doors, and this one, we're going to say copy, here we're going to say paste, or do anything, and then, now let's not do it that way. I think I renamed these. Okay, let's go, and we're going to do the same thing over here. And we're going to hit save, get it. So this is going to be, okay, that's all fine. I can just do that anyways. Okay, and then we're going to fortune like that. Okay. I did 11 and 12 up top. 12. It's okay that they're the same, so I'm going to change this in just a second here. Make this 13. That's so. Copy. Go in here. Make this 14. Okay, then this is how I did it. 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Save room data again. Oh, that's weird that way this is looking. It's still messing up though. Okay. This one goes to 12, right? Door specs. No, this is really low, and that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for keywords. Let's go to door specs. Copy. Over here. And paste. And this is going to be Hubert Home 11. And this one's going to be choice of 1. Control C. And then number 2 is going to go to 13. Okay. I save it. And then this is going to go to 12. Door specs. Control V. Go to 12. Okay, I pretty much know how this works now. As far as these two couple of deals. Okay, so what I do in here is I go into the door, I go into door specs, and instead of Cerulean, we're gonna actually put, we're gonna say paste 002 Hubert Home 11. And then we're actually going to take this copy, Control V. This would be choice 2, and this would be 13. That. This one is going to be Hubert Home 12. Hubert Home 12. Like so. This one's going to be 14. Paste 14. Okay. And then That's right. Um, okay, so let's do the thing 003 Cerulean 11, right? So let's do the door. Cerulean. Whoop. Cerulean 11. And then this one should also be the same way. And save room data. And Control S. See, it seems to actually have corrected stuff. Why? Because it actually reloads them. So there we go. Okay. All right. And this one is going to go to 14. Text editor. Okay. 12. 15. Some of them had duplicate inbounds for some reason. And reload it. Okay, this works. I'll have to check and see if it's still doing that. Inbound. Inbound. There's your 10. Doors. 12 and doors here to 14. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind because there's something in. Anyways, that works like it's supposed to. Stick it on his desk, he grabs his hat, says a few magic words, stick disappears, something which the ball does disappear. Nothing in the wrapper. I don't think I did any of that of this yesterday. We're gonna take all this. Honestly, okay, we're gonna go ahead and save the room data. Let's go ahead and this time we're gonna reload. It has a few magic words. Okay. Oh, interesting. I didn't recognize this. Okay, so honestly, all of this text, select all, copy. I need to go in here and select all and paste. Select all and paste. Select all, paste. Select all, paste. Okay. Placing the silver ticket. Placing a quick silver ticket on his desk, right? Okay, good. Okay, and then it says a few magic words, and then that's all I did here. Oh, what? Oh, it wanted to continue. I see. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save this on purpose. Save. Okay. Now, this is what we're also going to do here. Did quite a bit here yesterday. Actually, it's not this. We're gonna say. So he was gonna conjure a spellbook, and that's what caused the little brief transformation deal earlier. So this time he's just gonna go over to. I don't know if spellbook would probably be in some specific place, but here I guess he's just gonna go to his. He's gonna go to one of the bookcases or a bookcase. Going over to the bookcase behind crystal wall. He selects um the book comes missing, and then see spell and now spell to use object translocation. All right. So we're gonna say going over to the bookcase behind the crystal wall. He selects a book entitled Professor Zorland's Hat Magic Compendium. And I can put the period afterwards. I should. Let's back this up just a little bit. Zorland's Compendium. Come on. He takes the book over to his desk. Okay, yeah, I'm just doing the enter. Takes the book over to his desk. What starts to thumb through it? Somewhere in the middle. Coming through. And, okay. And thumbs through a few pages. Over to his desk. And opens it somewhere in the middle. And thumbs through a few pages. Almost there. Noticing the teleportation. My brain's not working again now, and it's almost time for me to end the day. You know, if you notes 2 spells, object translocation, and clone conjure. Object translocation and clone conjure. Okay. Hit 1. Which to use? Yeah, that'll be these two. Hit 1 to cast the object translocation spell. Hit 2 to cast the phone conjure. No. It doesn't matter which is which. It'll be one and the other, and then this one will go to the opposite. In other words, this will be clone conjure, and then it'll say, go to translocation. This will be translocation and go to clone conjure. Now, okay, save room data, and let's just go ahead and reload save scene. Okay, and then I'm gonna get to the rest of these tomorrow because I want to do a little bit on the layout thing, on the thing that has to do with layout. So, what's the deal here? Be response. Okay, so this is all code stuff. All right. So I'm tempted to give myself a thumb up, but I won't do that because I just won't do that. And then let's do the thing here. Go ahead and close that. Close that. We can leave those up. I'll probably end up closing those because, but we're close. Now I'm gonna go back over here, and actually I'm gonna pull this off of here so that this can be. It doesn't have to be. Doggone it, doesn't have to be full screen, but actually let's go ahead and put this in here, I guess. Why? Okay, that's weird. Wait, okay, whatever. Okay, so this is today. Now I'm gonna have to back it up. And this is only scratching the surface. This is just we haven't even got out of Cerulean. Ticket. Only something's off. Ticket. Okay. Okay. And we're gonna rename this to 5. And then we're going to save room data. Also, he's in a different location. We got to name that one. All right. So basically, I renamed those to 4 and 5. So I guess I can go ahead and do that here, just to make sure. And I'm gonna have to. Let's see something here. I'm gonna have to edit this. Instead of 11, it's going to be 4. That. Also, the same thing here. Going to be 4. Okay, here it's going to be renamed 4. Right? And the door here is going to go to 5. That. And then we're going to rename this 5. Like so. Then we're going to save room data. And then we're going to reload save scene. I think. Oh, I have to change this also. So this one's door is also going to be going to 5, like so. I'm going to save it. And there we go. Save it and reload it and reload it and redo it and restart it and whatever. Okay. So it looks like, okay, this is going to go to 5. Okay. These are whenever there's a single door, then there's just like I said, it's red. If there are more than a single door, then it does yellow and green, and then so okay. So at one point I was going to use Fox. I have to find a way of a bit easier. It might be better. I'm not really. Wait a second. So here's a weird thing. in being used a mess like this. Wait a second. Where did I change the interesting. Okay. Change that little of my SSD. Um, where is it at? I thought I filled in oh, I have to actually do it at the door. Config. For the bookcase, just booker. That'll be this point where I open AI. Come on. Because I know I did the thing. I mean, it wasn't hard. I split them into two deals and I did the opposite and then I copied it over and then I modified it a little bit. So I could probably. No, you're not going to be. I'm not going to be. The door through the door specs, won't I? It's the one I like. Oh, that's weird. So, right? Okay, that's rock, but it's when you look at it. Great. So I don't know. That's weird because I thought for sure. Boys. The last deal was. All right, fine. Let's go all the way back to the beginning then. Didn't work quite as well as he hoped. Okay, that's 11. All right, so let's. All right. Come on. Ganya, hurry up. Shoot. I'm past my time, but I gotta fix this here. Notices only half of the ticket exists. Now, we're gonna do this. Okay. So this is part of 11. Okay. Only half the ticket exists. Okay. Okay. He does the same thing again. Compulsory inspection. I'm not gonna save it just yet, though, just so I can see here. Come on, hurry up, Keith. Burning daylight. Burning daylight. Noticing that translocation didn't work quite as well as he hoped. I changed that because he knows his magic is wrong, I think. Yeah, go back. Oh, thanks for a moment. Oh, there we go. There we go. Go on. A phone. Then proceeds to execute a clone conjure spell. Okay. Okay, let me go back. I have to tick exist. He then proceeds to execute a clone conjure spell. Okay. Now, hit 1. Maybe hit 1 to do an object translocation. Hit 1 to cast object application conjure spell. Oh, yeah, clone conjure. Cast clone conjure. Okay. No? Okay, almost there. And then we save it. Okay. So you're still doing it. I just wanted to make this a little bit. Okay, so it's possible that when I start adding, when I you have a slightly different experience, different thing. Come on. What are we working on next? 12. So for 12, he just decides to try a conjure spell. Decides to try a clone conjure spell. And conjures a ticket on his own desk. And we'll put this on a different statement here. Okay. Okay, after running to the crystal ball, you notice John now has identical tickets on the back, seems intact. Ticket doesn't appear to contain quick server, but the message on the back seems to be intact. Okay. We'll say Hubert waits for John to figure it out. Hubert, John waits, okay, waits for John to figure it out. Hit 1. To what? Come on. What? I guess hit 1 to continue is fine here. Save room data. To continue. Now I can go ahead and select all and copy this. I can. So, okay. Select all, copy. Then 13. Select all, paste. Go over here. Press 1 to try. Hit 1 to cast object and location. Okay. And then I'll go ahead and save that room data. And then we're going to go here. I'm going to select all. So we're going to copy from 11. And then we're going to go over here. Select all. Paste. Copy. And on his desk, he grabs his hat, says a few magic words, he disappears. Waits for John to respond. Then, nope. Waits for John to respond. Okay. Hit 1 to, where are we at? Hit 1 to continue. And we'll just say hit 1 to continue. Okay. Hit 1 to cast to continue. Okay, save room data. Alright. And we will see. Right, save. Okay. Let's go to right, Control S. Everything should be okay, but nothing selected. That's okay. So we are going to. I'm going to go through both of these. I guess it's when I ran it. I think. Did I actually go to? Did I do the final one? I think I did 11 also. That's interesting. Oh, that's right. Okay, right. Sensitive. Go to the bookcase. He selects a book entitled Professor Zorlin's Hat Magic Compendium. Just notice hit 1 if you would. Place in Quicksilver, take out his desk. He grabs his hats and says a few magic. He then just notices only half the ticket. He decides to try a clone conjure spell and conjures that John seems to attack. Hebert waits first on the party there. Okay, this is good because this is, and then this is the original description page here. And okay, we're gonna here try to the crystal ball. This can't be an appear to now, and then it says if you respond. So I need to modify 13 a little bit. Okay, modify 13. So John now has an identical ticket. So John has a ticket, but something is off. Ticket doesn't appear to contain any Quicksilver. Notice John has a ticket, but something's off. Something's off. Message on the back seems to be attacked. Heroic. Hibbert then attempts to climb object. Hibbert then attempts to cast object translocation. Okay. And to cast. There we go. Right, hit one. Oh, I already got it to cast. Okay, so that's good. Control S. It's okay. So that's good, and then this is okay here. On his way home, John stops at the local store. Favorite candy bar. Upon opening the wrapper, he notices part of a single part of a ticket. Appear inside. Inside. And then he flips it over. Okay. He flips it. Okay. As he's probably want to do another ticket appears inside the wrapper. It's being tacked different. It doesn't have any silver in it. After flipping over, John recognizes the same words as the partial ticket, and now holding both the non-silver ticket and the partial ticket, he reads the words off of the non-silver ticket. Hit one to continue. That's fine, right? And then, boom. Okay, we're going to modify this. It's no longer going to be that. They changed that. I thought it wasn't 11 and 12 anymore. I thought it was 4 and 5 already. As soon as John utters the magic words, the vortex appears in front of him. Inside the portal, I don't know if I'd say the vortex appears in front of him and opens a portal. I don't know. Portal seems to open in front of him. Okay, that's the same thing. Inside, it looks like he's let's see. Inside the portal is what appears to be the inside of a train cabin with various people sitting. Okay. Being utterly amazed. John decides to step through. And then the portal closes behind him. Okay. Next, what's next? I'm almost done. Yeah, Cave the Dragon Mount here. Meanwhile, okay, dragon is seen in the sky. Okay. I guess I'll say if you hit one to continue, I guess. Hit one. Okay, let's go ahead and save that. Save room data. And that's it, I think. So, let's see. There's still something I need to do here. I can't figure out. Oh yeah. Okay, Cerealia, 1, 2. Okay, I think that's where I. 4. Yeah. And then we're going to save room data. Also, it's gonna wait and actually specs and do. Lines are red because they don't have all these are red. It's red, it's yellow, and okay. Obviously, it doesn't look exactly the same, but it's pretty darn close. So, okay, I think I got it. I think that's it, right? That's it. Your room data, because that means I'm back up to date now, and I gotta make sure that so I gotta select all. Uh, whoa. Rooms is in rooms, huh? This is the older data, isn't it? Let's go ahead and take a screenshot. Okay, Gaves of Dragon Mount. Meta. Screenshot. Okay. I think I can remove this rooms here. I think. And save it to pictures. Okay. Okay. So I think today that's all I'm gonna do today. I realized maybe I should do the start on the next thing because right now it's only 12:30. Copy. I didn't get that much done, but that's kind of okay because I want to. I spent more time on this stuff yesterday, so today I'm going to spend a little bit more time on the code. Essentially I'm essentially prepping for the layout tool is what I'm doing. So okay. I should have tested this. All right. So yeah, that works. Okay. Anyways, yeah, this stupid thing. Oh, I use a ternary operator or not? Okay, so all right, just a second here. Oh. Okay, so let's go ahead and cut desktop audio off and not cut my mic off, obviously. Let's go to here. We can hit the live button. There I am live. That's awesome. However, that doesn't really matter right this second. In fact, nothing else matters. Okay. All right, so that's saved. It's backed up, so the next time I can do it. Now I'm gonna go ahead and pull up GitHub. I'm gonna go ahead and say, okay, so what did I accomplish today? What I accomplished today was I got those rooms done, and then I got the door and the visual door code stuff. So commit push origin. See, I didn't realize it actually extracted the rooms folder in there because when it said it couldn't find it or whatever, I'm like, huh? Anywho, let's just go ahead and do my recording. Start recording. Today is Tuesday, June 10th, 2025. And today, what I got done was quite a bit, actually. Um, so basically, what I did is I added the interactions between Hubert, the spellcasting wrap, so that Hubert can send a ticket to John. And I got all these done. At one point, I started messing with my code. I hit save and it deleted all these files, so I had to recreate them. It was kind of a pain in the butt. I had to recreate the structure. This vaguely looks like it did before, and then so I had to do that. I had to recreate that, and then basically in script, the actual script stuff I did was I went ahead with in Visual Door and I commented out these items. So now everything is done through the door, which is now called settings instead of door, as to not confuse. Now, really, the only thing I need to do is still need to find a way of accessing the door settings uh, from the Visual Room class. But that's what I got done today, and we'll see what I can do tomorrow. And how long was that? Okay. Actually, that wasn't very long. That's good. Okay, so I want to thank you, Rook, because you're probably the only one in here for bearing with me. And I did delete some stuff, but then I figured out I recreated it. I got it all working, and now back on track for tomorrow. So thanks for watching, and we'll end the stream here. I'll see you tomorrow. Oop. Thank you for watching.